quiver. The shadows quake and quail.
Hopefully the shadows also quiver inside me later. Hello and welcome to Date Everything, a dating sim with 100 love interests. So as I said before, once again, rip my hole I guess. This time we are exploring the full game and we've also managed to grab a couple of endings for love interests like Doug, XXX Shadow Lord for 20XXX, Dirk, Harper, Eddie and Volt, and a couple of others. Join me on my journey as I become the house's town bicycle and let's get started. Alright, so here we are. This is the first day. Because since we've already seen the intro and the tutorial in the first video, I thought it'd be good to start from here instead. That way we can get right into like spelunking, if you know what I mean. Okay. But romances that I like super want to get into, I really want to date Eddie, Doug, as in your existential dread, which I have plenty of, not gonna lie. Where I'm lost in my own house. The Dust Bunny, Eddie as well. I can't open the door. Okay, let's stand to the side like this and then we'll open the door.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
If by getting to know everyone around here better, you mean fandangling with everybody, absolutely.
Maybe finally find some love?
Maybe lots of love. They didn't call me the town bicycle for nothing. Can I just leave my house? Me go outside?
You can leave your house at any time, but
But?
when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Well, I don't want that. Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought.
I hate corporations.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
I hope a whole lot more is like Doug naked or something. Alright, I'm ready.
Let's date!
I'm gonna date as many people as I can. I've only got 2 hands, but I'm very earnest about it. Alright.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
I like stimulating. I like being
A
stimulated.
classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
Woohoo!
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
You're a delightful surprise. Also, hi Jonah Scott. He does such a good job at voicing a lot of love interests I like. Jonah Scott actually voices August in When the Night Comes as well, and I really like August. He does a very, very good job.
A brand new patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here.
Yeah, I live here. I just don't really exit my room much. I mostly sit here playing video game.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Speaking of striking, Ben's over. You're so cute. You're so hot. But I have a thing for like dark-haired, angry men who hate me. Can I see Eddie? Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so.
Can I flip your switches, if you know what I mean? You want me to reset your circuit? You want me to zap your wife?
I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
I know. We should unplug it and plug it back in, if you know what I mean.
Though, I can't say I mind.
Wanna touch my off? Yinny, shut up!
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
That's such a cute name.
I'm eager to explore it for myself.
And I'm eager to turn you off and on.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
My name's Yinny.
He extends a hand towards you.
My god. Take Volt's hand. Is there a
He
tingle?
lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
No, I'm just horny.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
So how many watts do you run at? Can I see?
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. There's more than one club in the house.
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
You know who else is here? Eddie. Give him to me.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Wow, I'm getting excited, aren't we? Oh, wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge.
I'll show you
With
a
this much
surge.
energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Hehe, hi, it's my husband. Oh, I love when they're so disdainful and hateful. Fictionally.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed.
Hot.
His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Wow. I mean, as long as it's fictional, if you're callous and frustrated and annoyed at me in real life, I will cry.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest.
Hi, Eddie. You come here often. I mean, I'm sure you're here often, but I'm not. I only really touch you when the power goes out, but I'm about to change that. I'm gonna flick the lights on and off silly style.
The human? What's she doing here?
Oh, you know, hanging out.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
What if I slide you over to full power?
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything. Yes, I am a bit of a
Careful there,
slut.
Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Okay.
Right. Well, have fun with that.
You don't want to join us?
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out.
Wait, but I haven't even gotten to know you yet.
Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Oh.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space.
I understand.
Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I mean, that would be nice. That would be appreciated. Do I get snacks? You sure you don't need to check in on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
I'm not convinced. Maybe I should go check on him then.
I insist that you don't.
Insist more while looking like that. It's pretty hard.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm,
Wow.
his grip tighter than expected.
I'll show you what's tight. Anyways, moving on.
A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it.
I'm sure you know about hard.
And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over.
I understand. I don't really like being fretted over either, even though it's much appreciated.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Alright, lead the way. Yeah, let's go.
With pleasure.
Well,
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
I like to think I was born for the spotlight, but honestly, outside of an online situation, I think I kind of freeze there like a frozen baby.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
You know, I meant to ask this in the last video, but what's a ducky what's it?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
I'm already wet. Just FYI.
Boo.
Yeah, boo. Boo.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
He's so cute, though.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
I should give one of those bottles that he has on him a pump, as opposed to giving something else of his a pump. Maybe later.
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my faucets free of stain and grind.
Sometimes I like to polish his faucet, too.
I scrub the grout from the tiles between the lines.
Alright, I don't have an innuendo for grout.
A bit closer. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
It wasn't that bad. A for effort.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Hi, who? What size bra do you wear?
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay.
It wasn't bad.
I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
Better than anything I could do. I can't sing. I don't think I can sing. I sang once when I was 11 years old. I sang We Belong Together by Mariah Carey, and I recorded it because I thought that was really good, and then I heard it back, and I was like, oh, and then I never sang again.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
When do I get to also nurse a cocktail? Cocktail. Hi, Eddie. You come here often? You can't keep saying that line. You need to use something better.
Show's over. Club's closed.
So, what's a handsome place like you doing in a guy like this? I know. I just wanted to check in on you.
What? Why?
I was worried. You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much of an asshole? Well, do that again. Oh my gosh, I wish there was like a rollback function so I could just listen to him go, haha.
Cute.
Wow, you sly dog, you got me flustered. I don't get flustered often. Lie. Hot people don't really have an effect on me. Lie.
Now get out. I got work to do.
Tell me to get out again. I am a sick freak. I am a pervert and a freak. That was hot. Well, down we go. I want to talk to Dirk. My friend actually wrote Dirk, and I love her work, and I will always support my girlies. I adore her so much. I saw Dirk and I was like, damn.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Also, Johnny Young Bosch being the voice of Dirk has my heart, like, singing.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
I'll drape myself all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
I love the voices so much. Honestly, I love Harper as well. I adore her design.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real f***ing normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I'm just a fly on the wall. Don't mind me. Standing here awkwardly.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Do. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
Hi. I'm sorry to interrupt. I mean, you guys seem like you're kind of going through it.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
I mean, couples all have their quarrels, but are you sure you guys are alright? That was pretty intense.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
I'm sure there is something thick. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
You're so, like, standoffish now that there's someone here.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Why not, Dirky?
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
She's so cute. Her design is one of my favorites. She's so cute. Her design is one of my favorites. I didn't talk about this in the other video, but You can tell like the skirt and the top and the actual hamper is like the rattan material that you typically see with laundry baskets. And her stockings and the wrapping around here and also the hem of the top right there is like the cotton linen fabric that usually lines the hamper that you take out to carry to the washing machine. And I think that is so ingenious. Love her design.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
We made this comment before. I'd be happy to show him how dirty I am again later. If Dirk is my dirty laundry, is that my underwear that he's wearing on his leg?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
I love the laundry icons tattooed on his forearm.
Anyway, that's us.
I love your voice. It's so good.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
Do I not seem happy?
Not really. You seem kind of sad.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Dirky broods all the time like he's Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat.
Right? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
No,
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
I don't really watch sports.
Don't be rude, Dirky.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
I do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Alright guys, break it up. How about we take some space from each other?
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate,
Oh.
as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Both of you are definitely not good for each other.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Well, hello, washer. Is that the washer or is this the washer? Oh well. Oops.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk.
I like
His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Oh, hot.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Hi, Neil Newburn. So cute. Those
Yes.
pants are so tight. Oh, you're the dryer. Want to tumble me around? You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
It's good to be excited. I'm usually quite peppy about stuff as well. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
It is a very nice voice.
Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet.
Oh man, I love you very much, but touching velvet makes me want to throw up.
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Oh no! I mean, maybe I could get over it. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat. If I were a castle, I'd have the biggest tower in the center, damn heavenly pillar reaching for the sky. Symbolism of my, enthusiasm.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
It wasn't gonna be muddy, I was gonna clean it and put duckweed and little fish in it. And ducks.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives.
And hopefully the crevices of everyone's butt when they shower as well.
Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
I'll be honest, I do kind of like the little window you got going on where your boobies are. of your form.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Wow, drinking I am.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
Oh, same. High five. What size bra do you wear?
They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic.
May I touch?
Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
If you mean working out, then the Temple of Tone? Devotee, right here. Devotee sometimes, when I have time. I think I should work out a bit more, to be honest.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
Wow, you want me to challenge the backside of your glorious vessel? How do you work out exactly?
Cherub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Ha, devilishly so.
Oh.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain!
Me, when I have a thought, explain yourself, brain. My brain's like, there's no explaining to do, Yinny, you're just a freak.
Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Yes, I have one already. It's called Bend Over.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
You want to work out together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques. We'll start there. I mean, you do a lot of twisty turnies if you're a dryer. I'm sure your obliques must be shredded.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
How about you let me sit on you and then you rush and twist me for 3 sets of 20?
What do you think?
I think it'll work better if it was me instead. How about a hanging knee raise instead? Those are
Oh
hard.
dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? Uh-oh. Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Me? The door frame?
Dorian?
Oh, that's true. I forgot. You'd have to touch Dorian.
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
You know, he's got such a point though. I wouldn't be able to hang off Dorian either. I'd be all over his doorknob, if you know what I mean. Right. Good thinking. How about burpees?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Lint? Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me?
What? Like, on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
In like a seductive tone? Like a ara ara? Do I do it with the ara ara? It's gonna be so disgusting. Listen to this, guys. I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh, Washford. Ara ara. Ew!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming, but I am.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
My pipes are plenty glorious. Have you heard me? I mean, I kind of sound like a chipmunk sometimes, but you know.
You'll have to use your feet.
But what now?
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective.
I'll have you know, I have really prehensile toes.
Have at it!
Here's my feet. For free, I guess? Alright, well, foot.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Hi, Washford.
Greetings, weary traveler.
I am a bit weary. I was told to use my feet on you. Did you hear my ara? I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
They burn bright sometimes, and most of the time, they might be a little dull. It's a bad mood then.
Yes, yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I may jest about a lot of things, but when it comes to somebody emotional, I would never jest. No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Yes. I bet you are one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See? Like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale?
Why are you blushing, huh? Do you two come as a package deal? Does that mean you can both spin on me silly style?
How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5.
Is it 'cause 2 and 2 and I'm the 5th, as in I'll be in the middle? I always do like an Eiffel Tower.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
When you need to pee-pee.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
It's very poetic.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer for too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Look, I'm sorry for putting a red sock in with my white shirt. That's all intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
And the little patch of sauce I drop on my sweatshirt because I can't eat properly every single time.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
You kinda lost me. What are you going on about?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
Is it because I haven't done a vinegar rinse on my washing machine in a while? I'm very sorry.
But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. That's what I do.
Thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts.
I'm sorry.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath?
I have lost my only friend.
Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
You're just on top of each other at the moment. Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on earth. We were swift, smooth and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
I wonder if the completion of this is just as simple as putting Drysdale next to Washford again. Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
That is very kinky. So, what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
You are separated by degrees of theatrics. He seemed pretty theatrical to me. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
I'll tumble with you and him. We can all tumble together.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
No. He's just on top of you.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chignon, trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Don't worry. You know who's not impenetrable? Me. And I shall help you two get reacquainted again. Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
I understand.
All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
You know what else is knotted? Anyway, shut up, Yinny.
I miss him every day.
He's very close to you.
You have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature. I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Dismissive and flippant? I may be a creature, but I'm not dismissive and flippant. Don't worry. These things have a way of working out. I think you two need to talk to each other.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else.
Don't make a joke about hard-pressed. Don't make a joke about hard-pressed, Yinny. It's very low-hanging fruit.
Thank you, sincerely, for listening.
You're welcome.
It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
I will come back another day so you don't feel as lonely, and I'll try and get you reacquainted with your Drysdale. Well, out we go. Alright, what's in Discord? Sam.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo?
It's pretty
You been
good.
using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I'm spelunking my furniture. Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Got this weird gift in the mail?
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gijinkas of stuff in your house?
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I'm not done yet.
How? What else is there?
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're
I
serious?
do.
You're not with me?
Me? The only thing that I is 2D people. Why would I make this up?
I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture classes?
Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today.
Alright, goodbye. Fine. Don't talk to me about my date theaters. Oh my god.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision.
Hooray!
It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Oh my god.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
Yes, I would absolutely love to take everything in.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball.
That's okay.
His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
What size bra does he wear, though?
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Thank you. Yours is nice too. Also, I like your cum gutters. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Aw, man. You coming strong. What's your deal?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Wow, he's so dismissive. I love it.
You want some graphs and pie charts?
Yes, please.
Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Oh, this kind of hot. Can I have a Gantt chart?
Will that help you figure it out?
Yeah. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Wow, we're gonna do that now, huh? Yep.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Oh my god. I'll have you know, I have a lot of brain.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Taxes? Existential dread. Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
My existential dread is so hot.
But my homies call me Doug.
Hi, Doug. Nice to meet you. What size bra do you wear?
Yo.
Wow, his feet are just out. They're really nice feet, though.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
We have a content aware for Doug?
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
Okay, well, trigger warning.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this type of stuff, but... Doug, we are going to be very careful around you.
Carry on, then.
So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
Ah, I see. Fall on the pavement, did we? Oh, okay.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's Yinny. I don't like being called baby. It's Yinny.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk.
What? What's so funny about Yinny?
That name sucks.
You suck. I'll show you how to suck later. Bend over.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
What do you mean it doesn't fit my vibe? My vibe is great. My vibe is immaculate. People like me, don't they?
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
Existential dread actually creeping in.
I'm gonna call you... Dork.
What? Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play.
I'll show you how to grow a pair.
A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
I already did that on the toilet this morning. Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you are. Like the personality kind or the other kind?
I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts.
Uh-huh.
Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby.
I would like paranoia to not come back.
Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
I am not gonna do that. Do I have to?
Well, we can always chat about how your entire life is meaningless instead.
My life isn't meaningless, said defensively. Never mind. What do you need help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Uh-huh. Share Bucket? The fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share.
Ah.
The one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
I will not be doing that. I'm sure you can scroll yourself.
I use that term loosely.
I wouldn't know about loose, if you know what I mean.
Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
No, you're not. Kinda sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time?
Yeah.
Let's get one thing straight, Dork.
We can't get one thing straight. I'm pansexual.
Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit.
Uh-huh.
But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
What the hell am I gonna do with the Doug point?
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
You know what? I do like trinkets. That might actually do it. What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. You think this house pays for itself, but I worry about everything.
Not yet, you don't. But hang out with me some more, and we'll get you there.
I don't want to do that. You sound like an awful person to hang out with.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you?
Oh, man.
What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop.
Oh, shit. Totally makes sense, right?
No?
Rebucket that stat.
Don't know what that means, but okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself.
Just admit that you like
And
me.
only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork?
Yes.
Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you...
I don't think there's a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
No, I was staring at the wall because I was having a mental breakdown, and you intruded on my time. So you, take your sexy abs and your cum gutters and go away.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
You don't. Go back to doom scrolling by yourself.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
Moderately attractive.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
You are not gonna neg me. I am immune to negging.
She did things even porn would show in some states.
My god. Doug, who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Alright, go. Go up your alley then. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
We are not a power couple.
It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda f***ed up to single out one specific city you want obliterated.
Kinda messed up to call me dork.
Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that?
What did I do to deserve to be called dork?
But you do you, I guess.
I will do me.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive,
Thanks,
so I don't
guess.
want to blow this up over nothing.
I'll show you how to blow.
Especially since Abby isn't returned.
That's what you get. You gotta stop texting Abby.
Why? You trying to move in on my turf?
Maybe I am.
No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Alright. Sure, whatever.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
You are awful.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
That's super cruel, Doug.
Cruel. I'm going easy on them. Hell, I don't even tell them about the heat death of the universe until they're seniors in high school. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
What? I'm not gonna be thinking about you.
That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
I hate that guy. Well, I guess after all that, we're out of charges and we just gotta go to bed. Me when I bump into the door and I just like it because you can hear Ben start grunting. Bumps into every single door from now on. Hehe. Alright, enough bumping into doors. We gotta go to bed. One more for the road. Well, bedtime. And rise and shine. Today is another day. Let's see what we want to do today. The store is locked. Anyway, let's say good morning to Eddie and Volt first.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage.
Is it Volt?
It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list.
That sounds like me.
Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Vault. If it gets worse, you come get me.
What's going on, guys?
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Eddie?
Ah, Livewire.
What was that about?
Vault's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Are you hiding something?
Oh, delightful. You're back.
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence.
What was that?
Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Look, honestly, you can read the electricity manual to me and I'd be more than happy to listen to your voice, but what was that?
Vault's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Vault?
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Yes, we can certainly find something to fill something. Maybe in your dressing room later. But, explain. Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Vault seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him.
Wasn't expecting that, huh?
But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
I haven't seen a power surge before. Duh, I have. But it happens here a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off.
And why is Eddie so worried about it then?
But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
You will assure me not. Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
You come clean and you come clean right now, and then you can come in another way later. The house isn't that old, though.
But in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
I am also well loved. You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
You are skirting around my questions. No, you're just saying what you think I want to hear. Yeah, fine, laugh some more, but you know I'm right.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Was in charge? So that means now you're in charge of it.
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
If that's all you, why is Eddie still here?
You mean why haven't we just thrown him away?
No.
He has decades of experience here. You might say he still has his uses. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
We're not here to use Eddie, we're trying to figure out why he's so upset all the time. Is that why he's such an asshole?
Vault grows visibly icy,
Uh-oh.
his eyes narrowing at your remark.
A bold assumption to be offered so casually, don't you think?
I meant it in a nice way.
I find it quite distasteful. How disappointing.
Sorry.
Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that
why he's...
Let's do this again. So focused on this place.
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
What about the other option?
Why he's...
So hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for.
I am looking for company, but I want Eddie's company. You're pretty hot, though.
Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
Those are all the questions I had.
There, excellent. Nothing to hide.
No, plenty to hide.
Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should.
Well, Vault. Are you gonna tell me the truth so I can help you out? Or are we just gonna tiptoe around this for eternity until something bad happens?
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
Vault?
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Vault finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Stevie Hendrix!
Stevie Hendrix?
There must be some kind of way out of here.
It's a little bit better than yesterday.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Lou. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
Oh my god, hi Max Mittelman. It's like...
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Vault.
And you wait. But Vault does not come.
Damn, neither do I. Leave. I guess
You
we'll
get up
go.
to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hi, Eddie. Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Wow. Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, actually I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Well, weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like it's nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The power seems unstable.
So you came here to, what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it. That's all you have to say. Good luck.
You're lucky I said that much. The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Oh, wait, what? Do I look dumb?
You actually care about this, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No, I'm very stubborn.
I'm gonna regret this.
Are you?
How are you with tools?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm experimental. I'm born to screw. Yeah.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
Alright, cool. What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Alright, I'm sorry. Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right?
Yes.
Can I finish my drink in peace?
Alright, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, if we're gonna be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Nope, absolutely not. So, tell me about yourself. Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met so much as both been near Vault at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie. That's all I get?
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
Yes, can I also see your plug?
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow.
I'm useful all the time.
Unless you've changed your mind.
No, you can't get rid of me that easily.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
I'm always in something comfortable. Well, at least we're figuring out what's going on. Down I go. Right. I'm gonna talk to the vent.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Mr. Gap, is that you?
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Saying hi? Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi?
Yeah.
You're greeting me.
Yes. Can I shake your hand?
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this.
Oh no, is he anxious?
I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Oh, Bob. Interesting.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Alex Lee? Oh my gosh, I love his work.
Do you wish to proceed?
He voices some of my favorite characters. Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then.
I love how edgy he is.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Maybe he can also manifest in me later.
A monstrous creature takes shape
God,
from the
wow.
darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Wood. Wow, even has handlebars that you can hold on to when you do the fandangling.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
I have a crush on you. Are you single?
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Hopefully the shadows also quiver inside me later.
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX!
Oh,
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point. I love the soundtrack that accompanies him. Oh, I adore him. Sweet handle.
Of course.
Oh, I love you.
I am darkness incarnate.
And I adore darkness incarnate. Can I hold your hand?
From now on, you are my penumbra.
My god, Shadow Lord, I'll be anything that you want me to be. Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
You're so cute. You are so endearing. Sign me up.
Yes!
I can do an evil laugh too.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I like darkness. My favorite genre of music is metal. I feel like we kind of get along pretty well, don't you think? I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I used a hint. I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity.
I adore you and me.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
I am, and now I plan on romancing you.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Are you planning to cover the world in darkness? What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
You're so funny to me.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, that does kind of scare me a bit. I always step a little bit faster whenever I do that because I am a coward.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Can you make my heart rumble in another way?
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I'll show you what a lick of mine can do. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. You know what, that's true. I like one lamp in the corner though.
You help my power grow.
Ah, I can help something else grow too if you like.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
That's terrible. Who would dare stifle the great Shadow Lord 420?
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Are you flustered? Is darkness incarnate blushing?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
Me. I'm very good at conversation. I'm a very funny and entertaining person. Do you like stuff?
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Sounds good to me. I have no trouble helping out with your dark agenda. Armaments? Maybe I have some.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Ooh, I love shadowy armor. I hope it's all spiky.
Think of them as parts to my true self.
Kind of like Daedric armor in All the Scrolls Online, or maybe looking more similar to Jigalag's armor in the Shivering Isles DLC.
However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
It's always a cataclysm, isn't it? How dare it? I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
Oh, I'm sure you are equipped to ease me.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
First of all, can we hold hands? The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Got it. Help you to obtain your armor. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Is there another way we could speed this along, like a faster ritual?
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Alright. What happens if you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
It'll be so cute if he gets all his armor and his true form is like this tiny little creature.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
That's okay, I'm not gonna judge.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence, Lord of Shadows.
I love him. What about the X's in the 420?
Well, signature embellishments.
Right.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
I can imagine it's probably very, very popular on Minecraft, huh?
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such.
Very cute.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
You look so sad. Man, this music is so good. You know, I could absolutely throw it back. I say, like I can actually dance because my back is so stiff. Every time I dance, I just look like a seesaw swaying in the wind.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly...
Suddenly?
A great power beyond any of ours divided us.
Was it the sun?
I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness.
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Well, only one of us is having something course through them right now, and I want to join in. Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I may have hastened the end of the world just because I was a bit horny. But that's alright. It's true. You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me.
You are so welcome. I'll come back later and maybe I can awaken another part of you.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
Thank you.
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
No, I'm okay.
Farewell.
I'm excited for him to get the rest of his armor. What is workspace? Why am I getting pinged here? David
Valdivianites! Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system.
I don't want to talk to you.
Tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world
what is
our
it?
Strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Oh,
While
no.
the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Airyn, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
I hate this guy. You suck. Boo! Well, now what do we do? I don't want to see a partnership with the Department of Violence. Overseas violence. Well, let's talk to these two again.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice!
Stands here awkwardly.
That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I think the both of you are not right for each other. You should not be yelling at each other.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirky just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Didn't he? I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Dirky lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I don't know if I have the qualifications to do so. You should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
I like how our pose gets really sultry whenever she talks about Chappie.
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
I cannot get over the face.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Sorry, maybe I should make a habit of checking my pockets more before I wash stuff.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Dirky gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
I think you are both just as bad as each other.
I know that Dirky is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Dirky! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Hanks?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Well, I think if you guys are upsetting each other so much, you should break up.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Well, I don't know about that.
But I just love my Dirky so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Dirky could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
I feel used.
Bye!
I don't think that was a productive conversation. I'm gonna head into here. My computer. Time to yoink it. I don't think we actually can. There we go. Ah! Basement! Alright, let me in. The basement is not opening for me just yet. You've got to let me into the basement. I want to get in. The door is not opening. Alright, we'll come back to that basement door a little bit later. Let's see what Doug is up to. Well, I'm here waiting. Waiting I am. I'm so excited to talk to Shadow Lord again.
Dork?
Hello, Doug.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherem.
Jealous? Nice. Cherem. I'm totally using that.
Take that.
Well, too bad. Took
It
it.
was my idea first.
Too bad. Nah, I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue.
Okay, with what money?
I love suing.
I'm sure you do.
Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different.
I tied it up today. Shut up, dork.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit.
You look like shit. You don't even have hair.
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
I'm sure you're also hella tight. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, thinking's clearly not your strong suit. I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Nope. It's a delicious candy bar?
Figured you'd try to make this about candy bars. But it's way worse for you than a candy bar. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. If it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting.
I vaguely heard something about this.
And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang.
I'm sure something like that would happen so quickly we wouldn't even know.
Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist.
Oh well.
Poof! Nothing. Nada.
I mean, what are we gonna do about it? Fight against the forces of the universe?
Sick, huh?
It's pretty inevitable. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
That's okay. I can handle the bleak stuff.
Don't worry. We'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
I do remember you vaguely saying that, but all you did was frankly insult me all the time. The word chillax, that's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
You're not even trying, aren't you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork. I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
What is it?
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
That sounds terrible. We are not doing any
Apparently
of that.
gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason.
Sounds like a hell of a loophole.
It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish.
We are not
It's even
playing.
got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I don't know how to play Sudoku. I'm not good at maths. Gambling is the devil's handiwork.
Whatever you say, dork. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
You just want money, don't you?
Potentially a lot of time together. If you catch my drift.
Was that an innuendo?
Not really.
Oh, then I'm not interested.
See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
You're on your own. Maybe you shouldn't have been gambling.
But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
I am not doing that. 100 million hours.
There an echo in here? Yeah. 100 million hours. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
What if we just talked instead?
Talked? Didn't you hear what I just said? About talking being for Alright, you're a loser. How stupid of me. But sure, let's talk. Share with me your rainbow hopes and lollipop dreams, O magical regent of the Gumdrop Kingdom.
Thank you. I do like being called a regent of something.
God, you're so needy.
Oh, not really. Hey.
If that ass wasn't so frickin' tight, I'd drop you so fast.
Hey, okay, stop talking about my ass for a second. Actually, my official title is Sovereign Overlord. Also unquestioned Lord and Master of the Universe.
Yeesh. Is that what you call flirting? This look at me, I'm so adorkable because I'm scared of actual sexuality.
I'm not scared of actual sexuality.
It's cringe as hell. I'm deducting massive Doug points for that.
Easy come, easy go.
Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities. You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
I'm pretty good at massively blowing things, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry, hey, I don't want to apologize.
Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
You've seen inside my brain?
Sure. I'm an abstract metaphysical concept. I'm not bound by the rules of the physical universe, so I can do cool things like walk through walls, or infest people's neurons and poison their thoughts with relentless, unending horror.
God, I wish I could do that. Can you imagine if that was your superpower, which would just be like inside nightmares? That'd be terrifying. I don't super like the way you're talking to me.
Shut up, Dork. You love it.
No, I don't.
Now, I'm willing to give you another shot, because Abby changed her number and moved out of
Wow.
state.
He's actually awful. I mean, we did get warned about it, but man.
But let's try a little harder going forward, okay?
You know what? I am this close to hitting you with
Otherwise,
a broom.
you're never gonna see me naked.
Who says I want to see you naked?
And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this.
I'll have you know, Doug, I'm pretty immune to this whole negging thing. You won't really get me.
'Cause you almost are, okay?
Uh-huh.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one. And I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays, I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
I don't think it's super dope. What do you read them?
Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious. Later, dork.
Awful. Awful person. I'm going upstairs. I'm going to bed. Well, rise and shine once again. First of all, before we talk to Eddie and Volt again, I want to see if we can do with the basement door now. Huh. Oh, we got it. Yeah! I was just bad at opening doors. Let me in. Enter the crawl space. Oh boy, do I love going into crawl spaces. I do not. I'm kind of scared down here. Hey, a key. Yoink.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
I have the key.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude.
You're welcome. I'm happy to have helped you out. I didn't realize you were in the dark.
Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Keith has one?
Keith, the skeleton key, has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I would like the dramatic effect, actually. I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Very convenient and very perfect.
And a few things without
like you.
keyholes besides.
Me? I have just a regular hole. That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
I need to talk to Dorian more.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
All right, come along.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Well, into my pocket you go. This is a very long leap. Thank you. Wait, there's a mouse trap here. Hang on, let's head back up first, because I need to go and talk to Eddie and Volt. I just want to grab the key from down here so we can go into the attic. Alright, I'm back upstairs.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
Guys, what's happened?
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Eddie, what's happened?
Huh, you actually showed up.
I did.
I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
Why would I back out? Unless I back out into you.
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest.
Well.
He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Oh, and miss out on your charming attitude.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet.
Joke's on you. I like it when they're tall, dark-haired, and silent.
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them.
I can also
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing. Maintenance?
All things need maintenance.
Me too. I also need maintenance.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
And what happens if a thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it?
Hey, I've been worn out completely and I don't become useless.
Come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb.
Can I fall and then Eddie catches me?
But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Woohoo!
But a split second later, Eddie is there,
Wow.
strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Oh, I'm so happy. I nearly fell to my death, but hi, Eddie.
Stable. You alright?
Can you say "are you alright" in that tone again? That was really cute.
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah. I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change the light bulb. Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Please don't yell at me. Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will. Still think you could have been more clear.
What was that?
I said I love being here?
Right. You're sure you're not hurt?
No, I'm alright. Oh my god, I love it. I love it when like the quiet, aloof loner is like, oh my god, are you sure you're okay? And then when you catch on, they're just like, no, get away. Maybe you should pick me back up, just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall.
No, don't do that.
Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Oh, praise me more. Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
Uh-huh.
If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Do you want to hang out for a bit, though, before I go? Yay! Or I could stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Yeah, resting. I'll just rest right next to you. I suddenly feel awkward and self-conscious.
And I suddenly feel like I know way too much about you now. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll need it.
Are you gonna surge my electricity plug?
A lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be back. Well, good job, Yinny. What's going on with my phone? Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
You know David? Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
I'll be honest, I've just been hanging out at home being horny. You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Well, goodbye. Farewell. I'm gonna go keep talking to objects. Shadow Lord, shall we get you another piece of your armor today?
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
He's so silly.
The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it?
Evidence of my power returning.
Did you get more armor?
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
I did.
Now, observe closely.
I've been observing pretty closely.
Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
No, not really.
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Did he just summon silverfish? Is something crawling on me? I love silverfish. They are pretty cute.
Yes!
Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy!
Oh, you're kind of baby girl, aren't you?
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
I think we just got him another piece of armor.
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised.
Gonna go on a date with me?
Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly.
Well, I will bear myself and you shall get a good look at my soul.
Training is in order.
I like training. Do I bark now or later? Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yes.
He's so
Conversation
cute.
will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows?
I believe what I do in the shadows is between me and the shadows.
Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I don't think that is YouTube friendly. Private stuff?
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm, you know, fandangling my wimwam.
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I'm touching myself in places. Okay?
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it.
Huh?
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know.
Oh no!
I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And, if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Oh! Thank you. Kind of blushy here. Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Yes, I am beholding you, Shadow Lord.
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I love him. He's my favorite.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Oh, you're so cute.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I will be back tomorrow to complete you. I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Sure, and if I fandangle myself, I'll make sure to gasp more so you can hear them, because you seem to like that. Well, goodbye, my love. Alright, guys. How's it going today?
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to in a place where all my exes did?
Oh no, guys.
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start!
Guys, I really think you need to take 5 and just separate.
Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
This is pretty bad, guys. You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have f***ing done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
Oh dear.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever.
Why not?
Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who's Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You sound a little bitter.
Of course I'm f***ing bitter. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames!
Oh yeah, Chappie and Dirky.
She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is.
That's not very nice, Dirk. You can't be doing that.
Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed.
I think this is a sign that you two just aren't good for each other.
I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Oh, dear Lord.
When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirky shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
Well, you two are both constantly making each other sad.
And things are good for a while. So good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
If she's gonna accuse you, maybe you should cheat on... No! That's terrible. Are all the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Oh no.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Oh, that's cute. So that's where you got your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off.
I think you guys should communicate. Seems like your relationship's quite shallow.
I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love?
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
Oh no, you both need a therapist.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
You're welcome. Oh goodness, I hope they get that sorted out. Well, we got one more left. Well, I want to go meet someone new today, so I'm going to head upstairs. Someone did tell me to open the drawers, so I'm going to try that. Let's flick on the light here. Boop. What this?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
I am pretty sure that is my unmentionables. Also, the tentacle pattern on the hair, I think I'm like absolutely wilding in this game.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years. You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I've just been busy, I'm sorry. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Ben-Hwa, your partner in pleasure.
I love the design a lot. Oh, you're...
What many call toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
I like
it's
that.
really about time you came to speak to me.
Oh, am I really that pent up?
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box.
God, I would hate if that happened to me.
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh my God.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Sure, sounds good to me. It's not like I have anything to do anyway. Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Ben-Hwa takes you by the hand.
Whoa!
What happens next is a blur of sensation. Ben-Hwa is everywhere at once.
Oh, goodness.
You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
Also, in one of her spreads, the rose is like wet. Well, that was neat. I enjoyed that. Let's close the drawer. Alright, let's see what Workspace is saying. What do you want?
Tights! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. It's 19.
There's no alcohol in it. Are you pretending?
How dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, "You're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave." Dead ass. And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them?" But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
I think you may have drunk texted the company channel. Well, I'm going to bed. Good morning, world. Let's check in on Eddie and Volt.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned.
Wait, what?
There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting.
Hi, Eddie. I missed you.
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
After you caught me when I fell from the ladder? No.
But here you are. Again.
I've been told I'm pretty persistent. Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Well, maybe it's because you're fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
Nope. I like them when they're angry and sad. I mean it. It's kind of sexy when you're in teacher mode.
What?
You make this really cute face when you're concentrating.
Stop. Never mind. Sorry I asked.
Look at him blush. He's so
I'm gonna
cute.
go fix a floorboard.
What? But you do electricity stuff, not like household maintenance. Come hang
You wanna
out.
come? It's the one that
Yes.
almost killed you.
I would love to come. Thank you for asking.
Should be fun.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety.
Yay!
There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Oh, I love when he's concerned for my safety.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are.
Oh.
But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Wait, for real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please.
Calm down, it's just a drink.
But I'm excited to hang out with you. Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Try this. Whiskey sour.
I'll have you know I am a lightweight. One sip and I'm gone.
Well?
It is very pretty, though. This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days.
Praise me more. I love being praised.
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why is it so hard for you to believe that I actually like spending time with you? Yeah, Eddie?
I guess because no one has before.
But when you flush your cheeks like that and pout your bottom lip, you look like the cutest baby girl.
But hey,
I want to hear him whimpering so bad.
it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand.
Oh?
He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
But I want to have a good time with you. You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Wait, why? And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot.
Well, that sounds like he's got insecurity problems that he needs to get over.
So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
I suppose we can keep something else between us two later if you like. And it's just to avoid hurting Volt. Nothing to do with you.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us. I don't like that. I kind of prefer that one. Like telling him that we have to come clean about it. Oh, we'll do this one for now, and then we'll kind of like slowly push him towards the other end.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Well, goodbye, Eddie. Alright, let's go see what our beloved Shadow Lord's doing.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
You sound so excited.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
Right.
Some have lasted several nights.
Oh, I don't know if I could last several nights, but I can try.
Others we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
Is it Shadow?
Now, guess!
That S used to be everywhere in the classroom. Wait, is this a hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
S.
There is an S.
A? I'm pretty sure it's Shadow.
There is an A.
D?
There is a D.
I'm sure there is a D. I would like that D to be inside me, especially yours. O?
There is an O.
W?
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
He's so cute. That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Think you're cute. Yeah, this one.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment.
You're right.
How sweet of you, Penumbra.
You're welcome. I can also see you sweating nervously, though.
It's most certainly you're cool.
Well, you're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer, then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh, well.
So cute. He's adorable.
I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
Thank you. Oh, to have the Lord of Darkness call me very cute. Adorable.
That was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
Can we engage in something that lasts until sunrise too?
Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
Ah, like a... Wait, former shade as in like a former partner?
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight.
Sounds like a wonderful love story.
Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
Oh, how romantic. What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Fearlessness itself?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
You drifted apart.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
That's so sad.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone.
Oh, baby.
You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly. and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
I'll come for you in a way you don't expect.
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Anytime. I hope we can hold hands soon. Well, moving on. I shall. Oh, speak to these two again.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly.
As
This
usual.
time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
What'd I do?
You!
Tell Dirky he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
No! I don't want to be a part of this.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Okay, you need to deal with the trauma that you got from Chappie and stop accusing people of cheating on you without evidence when they genuinely care about you. And you need to go to therapy and talk about your abandonment issues with your mom and stop looking for love in the wrong places. You're both wrong and also unhinged.
Off with that both sides shit!
No.
Can you believe this, Dirky?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the f out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh my god.
Oh, Dirky.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Alright.
Oh, Dirky.
Alright, fine. Ugh, awful you two. As much as I want a romance like Dirk, I wasn't gonna tell Harper she was wrong. And I wasn't gonna tell him that he's wrong either. I mean, because they're both wrong. I just don't think those two should be together. What the hell was that? Huh?
The very air you breathe has taken form.
She's so
And
pretty.
What form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
You're so pretty.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Hey, sexy. Maybe the wrong approach. I will say nothing. Oh, she likes when I say nothing.
I am Airyn.
Your voice is really nice.
Air you breathe.
She's so pretty. Oh, I'm so in love.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I like having you inside me.
A juvenile attempt at charming me? Pointless.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
You mean very little to me, human.
Oh, okay.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
Guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Man, I wish I had more poise. How do I get more poise? Okay, definitely falling in love with all of this here.
You waste your breath.
Oh, she hates me. Man, I can't believe I fumbled such a pretty gal. What's this? Couldn't
Based
find
on
that.
how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, He'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Oh, yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Alright, lie to my boss. Sure, I mean, I don't really care for him anyway, so I'm sure it's fine. Let's go upstairs. See, I want to see who the Hanks are. Alright, let's talk to the hangers.
5
Oh my
handsome
God.
himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
That's so cute.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Oh, good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
Oh, whoa.
And, anything else you want to take off?
Wow, I've met my match.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
Thank you. You guys are snacks too.
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
It is a little cringe, but it's endearing.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yup. We're the Hanks!
They're so cute. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Hank number 5 is cute. He's like my type.
We're the Hanks!
They're so adorable.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
Yell.
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
What's cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Same. High five.
We laugh in the face of danger.
I don't do that, but I do spin on it silly style.
Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us.
Is that a euphemism?
We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits.
Okay, you.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
What is Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
What's that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. We don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. And things are always awesome when you're hanging out with...
The Hanks?
The Hanks!
Adorable.
We're high-key love it all, homie!
Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yup, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
It is!
You guys are all so cute. I've only got 2 hands, but I'm full of enthusiasm.
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come?
In what way?
It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
I don't know. Oh, why not? Sure. Sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Did you just blow a kiss at me?
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
As in shredding them off each other because we're gonna bang?
Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks! Away!
They're so cute. You guys are adorable. Alright, it is bedtime. Bedtime. Continuing on our adventure, first things first. Rise and shine, Volt. Rise and shine, Eddie.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
But I want Eddie.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening?
Is Eddie there?
Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I now?
Don't look so angry.
Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
I mean, well, come on, you know.
But it's so much more enjoyable to hear you say it.
Oh, you are just being rude now. You're doing this on purpose.
When one has power, might as well use it. You're actually tongue-tied. Oh, how sweet.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you.
No, it shouldn't be mutual. I'm here for Eddie.
I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care to dance?
Do I dance with him or not? Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. It just so happens you're talking to the annual Helloyinny Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce, and it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
But I miss Eddie.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire.
Thank you. Would you like to see me move in a different way?
I'm impressed.
But where's Eddie?
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Wait! Pull... No, I can't kiss him. I like Eddie. Pull away.
Thank you for the dance. It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
Volt seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always. But, unfortunately, this is where I must take my leave. The show will be starting soon.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
Johnny Splash?
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
You okay?
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly everything goes black.
Oh no, we have a blackout. Volt?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
Oh! As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Are you okay, my baby girl?
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges.
So the power grid is failing. I could just hire someone to come back and help you guys.
The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on.
Aww.
I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with.
Oh, but you didn't mean for it to happen.
My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
Is Volt a part of you that you split?
I made Volt. He was my fix.
Oh, so you're actually one person. A thing.
We're not one thing. But we're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as...
When you made Volt, was it kind of like Emperor?
Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear.
Oh no!
I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is a part of you, then you never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
Don't worry, I got this. You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess.
Anytime.
Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
I like spending time with you. Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process,
Oh, no.
patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, He gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
I hope they're okay.
Eddie is sitting at the bar,
Oh.
looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Hello yourself. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
What was that? One more time. Couldn't hear you.
Don't push it. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you.
I mean, it's hard because Volt meant a lot to you.
What he means is he's
there
quite
he is.
taken with you.
I know, I'm quite taken with him as well. I would also like to take him, if you know what I mean.
Volt? We both are. But I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Thank you. I mean, I'm not opposed to an Eiffel Tower. Come on, guys. Wait. Taken with me? Wait. Taken with me as in...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Yes, we do. Especially you, Eddie. I want friendship. I want both their plugs in my home. The feeling is very much mutual.
Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever.
Whatever.
We would be delighted to have you.
And I would be delighted to have you as well, romantically. Yes, please. Give me that Volt Eddie sandwich.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful.
Can we kiss now?
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yay! I'm so happy. Oh, I love them. Woohoo! I got empathy. Yay. Alright, back. Nice. I'm so happy. Let's go talk to Shadow Lord. Hello, my wonderful baby girl, Lord of Darkness.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
You okay?
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
That's a good thing, isn't it? You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Don't worry, I can take it.
With that, my final form shall be revealed.
Don't worry, I can take anything.
You may be surprised by who I become.
It'll be so funny if he either becomes something really cute or just some regular dude. Do your best.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin.
What did Julius Caesar say? Veni, vidi, vici?
The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul.
Turns into magical girl.
Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh my god, I love you. I love both of them. I'm so weak to both of them. I never left my Marshall Lee phase in high school very clearly.
Some nerd?
But I like nerds. Shadow?
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
You're still very cute though.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
The voice crack was impeccable.
But my real name is Skips.
Hi, Skip. Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
No, I like you all the same.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
Oh, he's like a little nerdy chat room role player. I love it. And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
You're so cute. I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross. Well, maybe that's okay.
Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name.
I getcha.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Oh, okay. What's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
That's so flattering. I'll give you a kiss for it. So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
I knew it.
You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Who was Luna Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji.
Is that one of the people in this house?
He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Do you miss him?
I think I miss our time together more so than him. Does that make sense? I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya.
I figured you would.
He's so cute. Negative nosedives is a way to put it. So, the Great Cataclysm was a lie.
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time.
Sometimes it happens. One moment you're all together and the next you blink.
Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
That's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
The yellow blush is adorable. Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No. No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course I do. Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
I'm glad you're happy. Can we hold hands? I still think you're really cute. So, what do you want to do?
We can do whatever.
Want to do it?
Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Oh, well. I mean... sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you.
Whoa, hang on. No.
That way, we'll be together forever.
Oh, no. Oh, I think we really need to talk about this first. You can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like this.
It'll be fine.
No!
You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Alright, there's no need to get a little bit obsessive. We can still hang out while I'm human.
And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
Okay, shadow time.
Oh, you chose correctly.
And then I die.
Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
Is this just another roleplay?
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Is this a sex thing?
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
I thought as much. Guess I can't be a shadow.
No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips, it's fine.
For you, it is.
Don't worry, I'll show you how we can truly be together. Lie back.
You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Oh, sweetheart. Alright, we're gonna have to talk to him again tomorrow. Let's check in on Dirk and stuff.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other.
Oh, what's happened now?
They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Dirky to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right?
I mean, I do my best.
Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Dirky to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
No, if someone genuinely loves you, and you guys come across a hurdle, you hold hands and cross it together. If someone loves you, they make it very easy for you.
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Maybe start with therapy first.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Dirky the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
Oh god, I'm glad they're talking. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
Well, I'm glad you guys think so.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirky.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Well, I'm just glad that you guys are gonna get the help you deserve.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale.
I think that's a good idea.
I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirky. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone. I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
Yes, I am kind of weird like that.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue.
No.
It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No. You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
No, you're gonna go talk to a professional.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie,
dear.
it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Oh yeah, first friendship hug.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in
Oh, no.
a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Oh no.
Friends.
No, Harper, let go.
Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
What's happened?
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
Oh,
Judging by the
no.
redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
I should not have hugged her.
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
Oh no! I don't think that's good.
Stick together forever.
I really hope she gets the help she deserves. Well, goodness. I'm gonna talk to the plates.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
My wuxia face is just out in full force right now. I love his music.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? Sir? He just left. I can't talk to him again, can I? Oh, we'll just have to talk to him again tomorrow. Alright, Doug, come on. Out you come. I'm waiting. There he
Dork?
is.
Smile looking fresh today.
How rude.
You get those teeth whitened?
Might just be my new toothpaste.
Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally.
Okay, well, originally means like billions of years ago, now they're just teeth.
Isn't that super upsetting?
It's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now, but just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
You still want to... you still want to what?
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Sure. Yeah, whatever.
It's called VidBucket.
That just sounds like Share Bucket and Play Bucket.
It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
I'm not really sure I'm quite into watching the crash videos, I'll be honest.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
It's so funny. Sounds like more fun than cheese rolling.
Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of relentless graphic death that makes you confront your own pathetically fragile mortality. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit.
If I wanted a splatterfest, I just play Doom.
You ready?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Ew. Tired from what? Crocheting?
Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out. I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway, I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent.
Yes, I can see that.
Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
That's really sweet of you to care.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know.
But you care about VidBucket.
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we try talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
And isn't that better than watching 253,000 car wrecks?
You're joking, right?
No.
Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too.
Well, then maybe I don't want to hang anymore.
Forever.
That all just seems like a huge waste of time.
Waste of time? Life is a waste of time, dork.
You're a dork.
Everyone yaps endlessly about how precious their time is. How they want to make sure they're using it in a meaningful way. But that's where they lose the plot. There's no such thing as meaning. It's a dumb BS idea humans invented to help them score. You can't waste time because time is worthless and nothing matters. That's it.
I just disagree.
Shocking. I'm sure the meaningless black void of existence will be very concerned about your opinion on this issue. I'll be sure to bring it up to him next time he's wasted on my couch. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Shut up, dickwad. You're pathetic.
Doug, for the first time since you've met him, seems slightly taken aback.
We did it!
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. I forgot to read. You heard me, you worthless piece of crap.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
Yes, you are.
Are those tears glimmering in those dark eyes?
He's crying. Also, I never realized how detailed his nipples are.
Where's this even coming from? Why are you doing this?
Wouldn't you like to know, Witherboy?
I really thought we were hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names?
Yeah.
God, this is just like her all over again.
You were calling me names.
After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again.
Gojo Satoru voice, are you crying? Who? Abby?
What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby. Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me, just like she didn't, so just get out of here, okay? Leave me alone.
I have upset the existential dread. Oh well, time to go to bed. We'll check in on some of our favorites tomorrow. I wonder if there's any more dialogue with Volt and Eddie and stuff. Rise and shine! Oh. Is Dirk up here now? Let's see.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Dirk? Is that you?
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Clarence! This is so funny. You just look like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Who is it?
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
I don't blame him. Look at the bulge.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a peasant.
I'm not a peasant. Does that mean you're not single?
Yes, but not to worry. Bats is into sharing.
Oh,
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone, but how'd you like to be our third?
Sure. Hell yeah.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
I still think you need to go to therapy to deal with your mommy issues.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Oh my goodness. I wonder if I can
We got a real clean kind of love.
I wonder if I can bring back Dirk though. My goodness. Alright, let's see if I can still talk to Eddie and Volt or nah.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual.
Hello, my love.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I love them. I love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Ah, to have two hot men doting over me like this. Of course, Eddie.
My pleasure.
A hush falls over the crowd. This performance at last won't be a crooning shower.
We have Amir and his amazing shard-throwing act.
Ah, thank you, thank you.
Oh, the mirror? He's gorgeous.
It is my pleasure to entertain all you fine things tonight with my incredible and impressive skills. Now, in order to properly demonstrate, I will of course be needing a lovely volunteer from the audience.
Me.
Let's see. Who should I... Ah, yes, of course. How about you?
Me?
Do not be silly, Azizam. You will make a fine target. Now get up here. You are embarrassing me.
What's the worst that could happen? I die.
Ah, how about a round of applause for our volunteer? Don't they look lovely? Before we get started, Azizam, could you please inspect my sharps for any faults or trickery? Please, show the audience what you find.
Oh, those are pretty. Looks like they're real and sharp.
Of course! This is not a smoke and mirrors show. It is funny because I am... You know what? Never mind. There is no accounting for taste. Azizam, you may take your position over here in front of the curtain. A little more to the right. No, my right. Here, I will fix. There, perfect.
Just manhandle me. You're not gonna hit me, right? Promise me you're not gonna hit me.
All you must do is stand perfectly still without breathing or moving a single hair on your beautiful head. Very simple.
Without breathing?
Now, to the show. Watch closely and be amazed by my perfect aim.
Help.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now 5 and 6 together.
Is it over? Am I alive?
Ah, thank you, thank you. You're right to clap. I am very impressive, yes.
I nearly died.
Well done, Azizam.
Thank you. Praise me more, you're very pretty. That was actually kind of hot.
As I said, you are always perfectly safe with me. Perhaps I could give you another more private demonstration another time.
Oh yeah, and then you can show me your other shot down there.
Now take your bow with me. The audience loves us.
Oh, that was cute. Well, come on, let's talk to Shadow Lord and see what's going on. Hello, Shadow Lord. Come on, we gotta talk about these things.
Hey.
Hello. Good evening, O dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, you'd be a shadow.
We can still be together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
Because I love you, dummy.
I see.
The yellow blush?
If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
Yay! I'll always think of you throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights. This is lovely.
You're lovely.
Your warmth.
You're such a dork.
What? I know. And so are you. Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Yay! Got the love ending! I'm so happy. That's like 3 that we've gotten so far. Alright. Let's try and talk to Daisuke again. Come on, Daisuke.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd? No. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough.
Oh my god. Can you show me something else that's hard enough later? You are gorgeous. You're so pretty.
There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
I love your voice.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm here. You can use me in more ways than one. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
Always.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery.
You got it.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Oh, I hate washing dishes. Me when my hand touches like a wet hair that's fallen from my head into the sink and then I transcend space and time and die. Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
I won't, sir. That was kinda hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That authoritative tone that you were using, talk down to me again.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wash the dishes if you whisper like that in my ear.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Yep, I'm definitely wondering that.
Are you listening?
Maybe? Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed.
God, I finally feel like a man seeing Victorian ankles for the first time when I spy his really nice-looking forearms.
When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'm always prepared, Benzova. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory.
Yes, sir.
Farewell.
Alright, well, I'm gonna talk to the coffee machine.
A charming barista grinds
so
coffee in your
cute.
kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
What a cutie.
Hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Oh, Kopi is such a cute name. I believe that's the Malaysian word for coffee, right? Adorable.
G'day.
You're so cute. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Thank you.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about the latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
Is that what's on mine?
It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
A Rosetta? Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for giving me coffee. Slurp. No, to be honest, I don't drink coffee. I'm more of a tea person. I don't know, the taste of coffee just never really mixed with me, you know? I I've just never really been into it. Bedtime. Time to wake.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hi! Do I know you? How many arms do you have? I hope you have more than 2.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
I love you.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
I love you.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Look at them grip the snake like that. I hope I can grip their snake later too, if you know what I mean. I'm in love. I have a crush. I have a very serious crush. I love you.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Is it crawling up my leg or is it something trickling down my leg? What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Or just a stray pet hair.
Something a little more malevolent.
Is it you?
A little more vicious.
Look, this isn't gonna work for me. I'm quite scaroused right now. Scared and aroused. Quit it.
Crawling up your leg.
I love the voice.
Aren't you going to do something about it?
No, maybe if I ignore it enough, it'll go away. If I don't see it, it doesn't see me.
Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Oh, are you my paralysis demon?
Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
Is this foreplay?
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
It shouldn't be hot, but it's quite...
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
If it's spiders, joke's on you. I'm super into driders. Ticks, not so much.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
I really don't think I'm the right person that you chose for this.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
You could also eat me alive too if you'd like. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Let's try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
You as well. You're hot. So you're just named Nightmare. It's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
So I just gotta drink coffee at midnight.
Sleep with one eye open.
Alright.
She fades into nothingness, with one last creepy laugh.
I will romance the nightmare. Well, that was nice. That was fun. Alright, first of all, this fun dangling ends today. Today, we figure out where the attic is. Sorry, Dorian. Sorry, Dorian. Humps him.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Oh, what kind of tip?
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Aww.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
And then he unlocks it.
I could never resist you.
Oh, wow. Old man Yowie?
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as... Well, a key and a lock.
So when do I get to unlatch Dorian's belt right here and then partake in his doorknob?
And just like that, door is open.
Thank you. You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite
that's
so.
Cute. Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
We're closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Alright, friends it is then.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to...
Well, we got Keith's friend ending, which is good. Well, Keith, crack him open. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Yeah. Alright, let's get going. Into the attic. Hello? The key just kind of flew away. Here I am. There's a safe here. There's some board games. Some cardboard boxes. Whatever that is. More boxes. Some holiday decorations.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Hi, it's good to see you again. I missed you.
I'll be
You were so
damned if it
shy.
isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, all right?
Okay, I hear you. I'll talk to you there. Well, I don't want to make him uncomfortable. Well, we shall leave for now. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Let's go and talk to Doug again after we, you know, for lack of better words, called him a piece of crap. Come on, Doug. Show yourself. You can't go insulting me and then cry when it gets dished back at you. Come on. Out you come. Come here right now. It's like I'm talking to a cat.
Doug looks positively rattled by your arrival. His blank face doesn't betray much, but the body language says it all.
Well, 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 if it isn't the worthless piece of crap.
Oh, Dork. Wasn't expecting you. Please just leave me alone, okay?
I just want to talk.
Sure, whatever you want, dog. Just please don't bully me anymore.
Let's see. See, you're allowed to bully me, and I'm not allowed to bully you. But I like bullying.
Well, sure, everyone likes bullying. It's the best. But the way you bully is way too intense.
What?
There's acceptable norms, and you're just obliterating them.
Are you gaslighting me, are you? Gotcha.
Look, I don't mean to be such a time-wasting dick. That's just my deal, you know? CEOs write themselves sweet golden parachutes. Big dogs piss on smaller, more annoying dogs. Existential dread is a time-sucking dick.
I'll show you sucking dick later. You can change.
Nah, Dork, it's too late for that. This is who I am. And I've been this way for a long, long time.
Well, Doug, it's never too late to change, so come on. We're gonna become better people.
Ever since, well, I guess ever since Hope left me.
Now we're getting somewhere. Who's Hope?
Hope was the most wonderful thing to ever happen to me. We were in a relationship.
Aww.
The most incredible relationship I ever could have imagined. Which is nuts, considering my capacity for imagination is pretty much limitless. Provided you're asking me to imagine the most disquieting horrors in the universe, of course.
Oh, how sweet. Go on.
Hope evened me out, softened my sharper edges. My compulsions to endlessly ruminate on the meaninglessness of it all quieted down when she was around. When I held her in my arms, things weren't so dark. And for once in a trillion years of pointless existence, I was content. But she's gone now.
I'm sorry to hear that. What happened?
I was always able to deal with my own endless multitudes because she was always there to support me. She held me up when no one else would.
He takes a moment, perhaps reliving some bittersweet memory. His eyes are beginning to look glassy.
But she's never coming back.
I could be your new muse. I'm pretty cool.
No, you're not.
tears slide down those marble cheeks. It's hard to believe what you're seeing. Doug is actually crying. He tries to hastily wipe his tears, but he can't seem to keep up. After a few moments, he gives up, sighing heavily.
I can't believe you caught me like this. I feel so naked.
You're already kind of naked, actually.
You know what I mean. God, you're annoying. So, this is who I am now. Without hope, I'm just a dick who wastes people's time. I've accepted that.
What if you started a new relationship? With me?
With you? No offense, Dork, but if Abby couldn't replace Hope, and her ass was incredible, I don't see how you can.
It's not about replacing her.
Not about replacing her, huh? Never thought about it that way. You know what, Dork? You've actually got a lot of good insights for a pile of electric meat.
Oh, thank you.
And those insights actually make me feel hopeful.
Okay, we're getting there. That's good. Nice choice of words.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you're right. Maybe I've been such an asshole because I didn't have anything positive to even out all my darker compulsions.
You were very mean.
And maybe, instead of endlessly ruminating on the heat death of the universe, I could endlessly ruminate...
On me?
On you.
Oh, yay! Oh god, how do I think the same as the pervert?
Can't believe I've fallen in love with someone again.
Psych, loser. No. Let's ruminate together until the sun swallows the earth.
Thank you.
Got the love ending with Doug.
You make the onslaught of never-ending existential dread a little less dreadful.
Ooh. Alright, let's go. Alright, I want to talk to Daisuke again. I miss him. I miss him very much.
Here you are.
Hi, Daisuke.
I hope you're prepared to work.
I sure am. Put me to work. Bend me over. Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Okay.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Alright. Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Does Kopi treat the mugs well?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery. Who's Mitchell again?
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
I love how deadpan he is. Are you two cool?
When Freddy leaves the door open, sometimes.
No, like, do you guys get along?
What? Oh, yes. He has very refined taste in food. His feedback on my cooking has been invaluable. I enjoy speaking with him. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Bev's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of easy to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house, and she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Alright. You could say something sweet.
Sugar.
You're so cute.
Go now.
Missing the point, but alright. Alright. Kopi, I have your delivery.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything. even his own health.
He does seem like he's very hardworking. I promise not to work him too hard later when we're in bed. Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
Wedgwood.
He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take the time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive.
Gotcha.
Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
But can I drink coffee? No, I want to drink coffee. I want to see my sexy nightmare lady. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, it's time to go to bed. I want to wrap up a couple more romances before we end this video. And then I'll do a part 2. Well, we're gonna go talk to Bev first, because I want to get my deliveries for Daisuke done, and then we'll also find Mitchell.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
I love her hair. She's so cute.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
Yes.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
I have a delivery.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
She's so cute. Hi, Bev.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
All right.
Hiya.
Hello. Next.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Yes, it is
my
me.
Proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should. I own this house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
I'm sorry. I get, I'm just anxious with socializing outside.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together? So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
But
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
I'll go with a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I'll take a mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Oh, it's cute though. Pour it out. No, I still can't bear myself to pour it out in front of her. Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
It's really good. Where did you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
I don't think you'd have to close the place down. Maybe we could move you over to the break box and you can serve drinks at Eddie and Volt's concerts and stuff.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure. I need to give you a delivery.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
But I have a delivery. I need to drop stuff off. Open up. Oops.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Look.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
It's food and Freddy.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Me when once again I want to see the eggplant in Freddy's crisper, if you know what I mean.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I wouldn't even know
I
either.
do not guess.
4 degrees?
Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit?
Wow! How did you know?
I had a lucky guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Wait, come back. I have a delivery.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention
massive.
to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
How massive are you?
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
How massive?
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
He did kind of run like that, didn't he?
You, with the answers and the listening,
That's
that can
me.
only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, you. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Hey, that's private.
Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Want to see eggplant in crisper and know how big it is. It looks kind of thick. The love is so cute.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
Yesterday I got fried chicken.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
You're right, though.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I haven't had duck in a while.
I love duck.
And I love... what else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I think because we've already had the bunt when we played the demo, I want the pizza. Or what happens if we say I'm actually not that hungry right now?
Don't forget you have some tasty dishes waiting here for you, cool kid. If you want to have something later, just let me know.
Oh, does that just end it? That's so sad. I should shut the doors. Well, anyway, let's go talk to the sofa.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort.
May I sit?
His arms are draped over the back of the couch.
Why?
His head tilted back and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
Why does he have money sticking out of his waistband?
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Oh, his forearms are so nice. You look so cuddly.
Hello.
Hi. Mind if I join you?
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off.
You're
I'm
so
Koa, by the way.
cute. It's nice to meet you, Koa. I love him.
Hey, oi.
I love him. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
So, did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
Someone likes comfort. I don't blame
I just
him.
thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then.
Is it like parallel
I
play?
wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Ah, yes, parallel play. I do that with my friends a lot.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
All right.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
All right, I won't say
He
anything.
sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I love how the necklace ornaments are like little M&Ms and coins and snacks and keys that you lose under the couch cushions. Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
You're
That's
so
something I
welcome.
want to give you.
Oh, yay, I love money. Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched that you share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. All right? I'm just so comfy.
Well, there we go. Well, I'm stuck. Well, anyways, I want to go talk to Kopi and get some coffee.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
I probably should have drank the coffee a bit later.
We had a little
Oopsies.
chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
I think it's a bit early for me to have
We
drank
actually
coffee.
have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
I'll just take an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Why?
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a
Oh.
lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And
Oh, it looks
there we
good.
are. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
I do like thick cream. That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Well, time to drink my coffee. Damn it, I should have drank this at midnight. Like, I always have to save Kopi for, like, the last heart, and I just completely forgot about that. Oh well, next time. Well, one more thing left to do. Let's talk to Dorian.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Hi, Dorian.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room.
Just saying hello.
Hello?
Was that it? But I wanted to... What the hell is that? What the hell is that? No, I'm out of things and I can't talk to it. Oh, I hope I see it again tomorrow. Damn it. You have unread Discord messages, really?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Yes, it's pretty fun. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
It's all just so complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody.
I don't like
Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Goodbye. Leave. Good time. Alright, let's see if that little wisp is still there. Hello? Aww. Okay, hopefully it comes back. I'm kind of worried that it only comes back at night, which means I have to choose between Kopi or the wisp, which means I won't get to see the nightmare. So I think it might be good if we finish off one first before we do the other. But let's talk to Bear first and deliver Daisuke's things.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler.
Hello.
What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery?
Yes.
Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
Well, he has a crack. He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He did not. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
Yeah, so he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll tickle his teapot. I'll have to try. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Alright. Mitchell, come on. You got a delivery.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening.
What'd I do?
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality. Flint, grey salt.
That's not a wine at all. It's a rosé.
Oh, rosé? Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
He did not like that.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Alright, well, Mitchell, I have a delivery for you.
Salutations.
I consider myself something of a foodie, actually.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me.
Hey.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
All right, that would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
Why
Koa
do I
has
have a
blended traditional
stand?
Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Hi, Koa.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
We're on a dinner date already.
Well, what do we think?
Let's see. Awesome shojilet. Love the Chongsachoron. Probably butchered that pronunciation.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
I am a little impressive.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite
Oh,
worldly,
a
Koa.
date.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Oh.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I feel like I'm on T Currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Oh.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun, thinly sliced beef, dipped in egg batter and fried.
That sounds so
and of
good.
course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
I'll try, but I'm a lightweight. Gyombe?
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Yes, I'm very
Let's try
cultured.
this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
Oh, I'm so hungry right
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
now. I want rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
Yes,
You
thank
two
you.
are welcome back anytime.
This is so
Thanks
good.
for stopping by.
I'm so hungry. Well, that was wonderful. Let's shut the fridge door. How many more? We still got 3 more hearts. So I think... Let's go for the Dorian again.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
I
A
have.
true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
Oh, I do.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself.
Well,
If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
I'm sure. Who is here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
You know what? I will visit them in the next video.
Ta.
I'll see you around there.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual.
I wonder if there's any more content
Do
if we
we
keep
have the
talking to
pleasure of
them.
your company for another visit? Blink
Yes.
twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'd love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Of course.
The guests finish milling about and take their seats. There's a sense in the air that the headliner is making big changes that have never been seen before.
Looks like my open mic policy is biting me in the socket. Here
Bite you in the
comes
socket?
Johnny Splash.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not Johnny Splash. I've come up with an entirely new act.
He's
I'm the
back.
artist formerly known as Rinse.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't you be the artist formerly known as Johnny Splash?
Quiet, you! I'm singing. Purple train, purple train. I only wanna see you.
The Prince reference is so funny.
Swirling in my purple train. Man, even I know this one ain't working.
That was terrible.
Oh, she's so hot.
It's because nothing rhymes with purple, that's why. And the acoustics in here are awful. I need to perform in a moist and humid environment. Was promised auto-tune. I'll be back, though. And I got lots of new personas for you. Kalina Turner, In Sync, and even Lufa Rigno.
Don't worry. I'm changing the locks on him.
Oh my gosh. Alright. I will go and talk with Kopi, just so we can get our midnight coffee, and then we'll see Nightmare. Then tomorrow we'll hand in Daisuke's delivery, and I think we'll just go from there until part 2. What's going on?
Valdivianites!
Go away.
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
You're the worst. Man, I want to drink my coffee.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
I'm ready to grind, if you know what I mean.
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
I'll take an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato.
So
is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So, is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Alright, goodbye. I'm gonna drink my coffee, I'm gonna see my nightmare lady. Tomorrow we're gonna tell Daisuke we did a good job, so hopefully he gives us head pats. Well, back to bed. Yum.
Your room is dark and
miss
cold,
you.
and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
It's me, I missed you.
You're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
I speak in front of an audience all the time. I do content creation for work.
Is that scary alone?
Not really.
The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Not really. When I was doing my master's degree, I was also giving lectures too, so yeah.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
That's not true. If you misspeak, you just correct yourself and start over from the sentence. You can't get me with this stuff.
They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
If they don't like me or stand me, then why are they there? They have the freedom to leave.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Human error.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
You can't get me.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Oh, that's a little disquieting.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
I mean, I would do that too. It is a little bit discomforting, isn't it?
You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Joke's on you, I'm a fan of body horror.
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
What?
The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Losing my loved ones kinda, scares me to hell. You gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I would like to actually just kiss you. I'm afraid of failure.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another?
I am afraid of failure.
The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Oh, you're welcome.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Oh, I miss her already. Well... Alright, delivery to Mitchell, and then we talk to Daisuke. Boop.
Oh, pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles.
He's
Texture's
so
a mess.
upset. I got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates?
Oh, no.
Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas.
He's right, though.
The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal.
He is right. I do often make plating a big focus.
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last.
Yeah, is that an issue?
Well, carry on then.
Well, sorry. You just weren't talking to me about the delivery until later. Daisuke, I did all your deliveries.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Oh, hello.
Beautiful, like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Hello.
Ah, we will speak again, Caprizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I do. I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Caprizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes, I have. Hi.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Caprizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done.
Why do you sound like me, Daisuke? This isn't healthy.
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
No. Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk.
You are correct.
I am.
I suppose I could spare a moment to sit.
Yes, on me.
Would you care to join me?
I would. I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind.
Me when Daisuke says, come, sit, and I'm like, yes, sir. Do I bark now?
You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramic.
So, I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly?
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it, exactly.
So cute when he blushes.
But I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I drop them all one by one.
Well, I am all three of those because I'm happy to be a friend, a lover, and a hobby that you can do, so you can pick me up right now.
They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate. Like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
Well, I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind.
Well, that's okay, we can just talk about it tomorrow.
Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell.
That's alright.
I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. We'll talk to him again. Yeah, let's speak to 3 more people.
Davy!
So cute!
Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Nice to meet you, Mateo.
Oh, blanket.
You look so cozy.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Oh my god, so he's tiny. Fingering weight is like what? Fingering weight is about 4 ply. I believe worsted often comes in 10 ply. I've had 10 ply worsted before, but yeah. So he's like a very small yarn weight.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone.
We'll find him.
He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg. meowing for his attention.
Oh, sweetheart. Hi.
Speaking of handfuls. Oh, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, so cute. What's her name?
This is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh?
Oh,
long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I could never, sweetheart. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late.
I'll help you find him.
There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Like Tokyo Ghoul unravel? Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
I'm not fixing a mistake, I'm helping a friend. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Of course, I'll be coming back. I love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Alright. Who else are we speaking to? I want to speak to the sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help!
Are you okay?
Help me!
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
You're not Sinclaire? I love that name.
Name is not Sinclaire, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
2?
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Can I touch your pipe? Oh, weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size then.
Oh, is it big? Oh, hi,
A strange
Sudsy.
creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
I love Sudsy.
Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
Don't yell at Sudsy.
Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and temples surely, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Well, I'm gonna go... Oh, sorry, Dorian. I'm gonna go grab some coffee, we'll talk to Nightmare, and we'll end it there. Why is my phone blinking? Tinfoil hat.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
The 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago.
Oh my god.
The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Well, goodbye, tinfoil hat. Well, it's coffee time, then nightmare time.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I'll take a latte.
Sure thing. 1 latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding.
And voila! 1 latte. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam.
I like lots of foam.
Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
I love milk foam. I don't like coffee, but I do like milk foam. Actually, I don't mind iced coffee, except the last time I had one, my heart was beating so fast I thought I was gonna die. Alrighty. Back up to see Nightmare.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
They're horny shivers.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you?
Are we playing Dungeons and Dragons?
When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom.
Is it Shadow Lord?
Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside, the sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink.
Is it
They
me?
look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor.
Roll for initiative?
They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you.
Hehe. God, you're so pretty when you look like that.
A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin. and not a hair out of place.
His self?
A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life, you take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them. An intensity in their eyes that frightens you.
This isn't very
Their
scary.
eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass. Their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean.
They're a nerd.
You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place.
Like, I'm afraid of failure and stuff, but you can always learn from mistakes.
They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
Oh
You
no.
feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
Alright, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That failure is stupid and so is this whole dream?
I don't understand why you are so unwilling to learn. If you could only be open to the things I have to show you, perhaps we could get along. But if you're always afraid of failure, you'll never be able to grow. And if you're always so defensive, you'll end up with nothing but your failures to keep you company. Until next time.
Fine, I'll be more respectful to her horrors next time. Anyways, I know you can talk to the text box here, but we'll do that next time. Alright, and that's my first video on Date Everything. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. I feel like we got to meet a lot of people and actually got quite a number of endings, so I'm pretty happy. I was having a blast though. The voice acting is impeccable. It's so impressive how many different love interests that they've actually been able to put into this game and still make it feel so fun. In the beginning, I think I was a little bit about the limits of talking to 5 people every single day, but now I think it's pretty good to just like pace yourself because you don't want to grind through all the content and like lose everything. And I think it's a nice like pace, so you can just very slowly play through the game. So you can like play through the game at like a good speed and also just, you know, have fun without being overwhelmed, because I think it is very easy to get overwhelmed in this game. I love that Shadow Lord turned out to be such a cutie. I love that like Doug as well just came around eventually. And also the Hanks were so cute. There were so many adorable characters in this. I genuinely can't wait to meet so many of the other ones. And I'll definitely be doing a part 2 of Date Everything so that you guys can meet more of the people along with me as well. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. And if you did, please leave a thumbs up and subscribe so you don't miss out on the next video. And also, if you haven't had a chance to check out Date Everything yet, link is in the description box below. I hope you guys love the game. But that's all for now. Thank you so much for being here, and as I always say, until the next fictional person, take care!